Hello? What's up, everyone? How are we all doing? Good. Look, it's me. We added one plushie to the bed today. You completed all 75. Let's go. We're at 378 now, too. Pog. But yeah. Do you guys see the new plushie? It's a baby Blissey, all right? The Slowpoke's been there. The Slowpoke, he's been there for a bit. But look, there's a little Chansey now beside the Bunnelby. So we had the Bunnelby yesterday. Today I added a Chansey. That's crazy. Bring the Slowpoke closer. He's had enough time in the spotlight, all right? Want me to grab him? Okay. Wait. My headphones aren't long enough. Right, here he is. Oh, I turned my cam off. There we go. Look, he's so big. And he's really soft too. It's really cute. It's really nice to sleep with. Palace got this for me. I think she got this for me for my birthday last year. Or for Christmas. I don't remember. But I like it. He's awesome. Ooh. Now he's just laying down. Look at him. Bro went through the time to order the Pokemon alphabetically by role. Big axolotl in the YouTube chat, which is also working again now down below. Thank you for appreciating the amount of effort that I had to go through to do this. We're gonna talk about our tier list in a second, but I had to sit here and manually sort all of them because I'm crazy. And I'm glad someone recognized it. They don't do this for you, okay? I don't know why there's a separate hoop unbound. We'll ignore that. How many plushies do I have? A lot. I bought a lot from Worlds. Okay, we need some more chill music. Animal Crossing. There we go. That sounds more like tier list music. Okay. So, if you're following me on Twitter, which we'll go there right now, you would have seen that I posted this tier list right here. The idea of it is that I think normal tier lists, people kind of struggle with rating them in a way that doesn't offend other people, right? And what I mean by that is, like, imagine trying to make a tier list of your favorite Pokemon, just Pokemon that you like. Maybe it's your favorite creators, maybe it's your favorite people. No matter what it is, it kind of feels like whenever you put something in the D tier, it means that the D tier thing sucks, right? Which is annoying. So if you were to look at my tier list, right, the D tier would fall somewhere around here, but that would still mean that this Pokemon is situationally decent. So the idea is that I want to present you with Pokemon on how pickable they are for solo queue, right? So something like Inteleon, perfect example of a character that's always broken. You can pick it pretty much at any point in your solo queue, teammates, whatever they have. You could go up against pretty much anything, it'd always be broken. And it just kind of goes down the list from there. Blastoise is a character that it's never bad. It's always pretty decent, right? It has good situations where it's maybe much better, but it's not that affected by its situations. It's just a good character. Desi, Razor Leaf recently got buffed, right? This character feels broken sometimes, but then why isn't everyone picking it every game? Well, it's situationally broken. If you have a good front line in front of you, you have some good supports, if the enemy team doesn't have insane backline access, if they're not playing double Speedster, then yeah, Razor Leaf Desi is really broken. But that doesn't happen every time. So in the right situations, it's broken. Sylveon, on the other hand, it's still affected by its situations here and there. And let me just stop those little dings if you're hearing them. Right, so Sylveon, you know, it can kind of get countered by Speedsters. It kind of relies on the enemy team having a lot of tanks, you know. So Hyper Voice is much better into tanks, and you want to go Mystical Fire if they have too many Speedsters, and even then it's not that good. But it's not like horrible either, right? Depending on the right situations, it can be a decent character. So this is what people might consider a D tier character, but Sylveon doesn't feel like a D tier character, right? In a lot of situations, it feels decent. So I feel like this tier list starts to make a little bit more sense on how to classify characters, and not only how to think about new characters that come out, if characters get changed. Is this character always good, or is it good in certain situations? Something like Scissor is, even in the right situations, it doesn't feel that good, right? You can get countered by a lot of special attackers because Scissor does have a stacking defense buff, but even into physical attackers, I feel like he can kind of struggle, right? On top of that, Scissor is an all-rounder. All-rounders typically are the characters that are going to be helping secure objectives. Think like Urshifu, think Blaziken, Lucario, right? Even Buzzwole to an extent has a decent secure on objectives. Scissor has nothing like that. So it just doesn't feel that great. And then the last tier, this is what you would expect from a normal F tier kind of character. And it's just avoid picking generally. Doesn't mean that you should never pick Sableye, no. Once in a while, if you're feeling spicy, you want to play this character, it definitely has its own niche. But if you one trick this character, you know, it's going to require a lot of effort to be successful. Whereas most characters that are in its role are going to be much, much better performers. So let's move on. The way I want to structure the tier list, so in case you're watching this on YouTube as a video, is boom. So we've got all the tiers listed as I just talked about. We're going to go roll by roll. Each role is alphabetized as well. So if you're watching this on the YouTube video, there'll be chapters below: attacker, all-rounder, speedster, whatever you might have it. And then if you're looking for a character within that role, it'll be alphabetically sorted as well. Took me a little bit of effort to get this done. I know someone called it out, but it's definitely worth it to keep things more organized. So we already said Inteleon's always broken as an attacker. Where does that put a character like A9? I'd say A9, and we're gonna talk about Pikachu, which is pretty similar to A9 at the end here. But I'd say in the right situations, A9 is good. Now, it's a mix between situationally broken and situationally decent. I'm gonna go ahead and put broken just because if you're playing into a similar kind of comp that Desi might even get, where the enemy team has a couple tanks and not a lot of backline access damage, even if they do have like maybe one Speedster, you can really counter them, right? There's situations where it might not feel like the best characters, particularly into like snipe shots, solar beams and whatnot. In those situations, it feels a little bit worse. But I think there's enough situations to call it broken that I'm gonna put it broken. And you know, maybe this will be at the end of the broken tier and this will be at the front. Chandelure, on the other hand, feels like a little bit of the opposite, right? I don't want to call it mediocre because I still think it's a decent character, but there's just better characters to fill its role generally. It's a mid-range damage dealer that's a weak laner, right? If you want a mid-range damage dealer, you've got A9, you're gonna have Pika, you'll have Espeon, you'll have Gardevoir. Gardevoir can be a little bit longer range. Does it outperform those characters? Not in the laning phase, definitely, and not with their Unite moves, which is two big parts of the game. So I'm gonna say situationally decent. I'm not going to put it a tier below, because it does have some characters that it's really good at countering, right? If you run into a lot of melee characters, especially that are really mobile, Imprison can be a decent counter to things like Urshifu, Buzzwole, and whatnot, which some of the other attackers might struggle to deal with generally. Let's move on to Cinderace, our first, I guess, traditional ADC. We do have Razor Leaf Desi, I guess, that's up there as well. I'm gonna put this in the, it's somewhere in between here. I think we'll probably have to put this in the easily countered and or mediocre. It's just like, it's not to say that Cinder has a lot of big counters in the game. It does struggle into speedsters, just like any squishy attacker might. And there's a lot of speedsters around there, but it just doesn't feel like it gets online fast enough. It's strong enough. I feel like there's a lot of characters that exist within the meta that do its job, but just much better. And I don't say you should avoid picking it, but it's okay. You know, if you get him to the late game successfully, you have a good race secure. I'm not too upset about this character being on my team. If it's in the jungle, if it's in the lane, obviously try to avoid picking it, I'd say. Cramorant, I'd say this is situationally decent. The dive cram bug got fixed. The dive autos now do full damage. This is one of the few like hyper mobile attackers that attacks from the close to mid range. So it is actually pretty decent into speedsters. If you have a healer behind you, like especially a Comfy or a Blissey that's pocketing you, you can really start to go infinite. You are kind of the attacker version of Greedent in a way, because you have so much mobility. You can access the enemy team's farm, which none of the other attackers really can do. So sometimes when your team is starving for levels in XP, you can use dive to jump over the mid walls, steal the enemy buffs, and then get out. Not a lot of attackers can do that pretty safely. Maybe Mew might be the only other one. So for that reason, I think it has to be considered a decent character. Delphox, on the brink again of situationally broken and decent. I'm gonna give it the broken status, only because, not that it's that much broken, but in the right situations, Delphox really excels. If the enemy team has two tanks that are sustain-based tanks, like Goodra and Tree, you completely counter them. Goodra, Tree, Slowbro. You have access to two builds that you can play. You have a control build and Fire Spin, which I think is really underrated, and for some reason, not a lot of people are playing this right now in solo queue, but you can win a lot of games with it. The laning phase is not that bad at all. And then if you happen to get the jungle, you have access to a pretty good late game build with Mystical Fire, Flame Charge, and whatnot. So I don't think it's one of the most broken situationally characters, but I do think it's pretty high up there. Dragapult, on the other hand, I'd say avoid this character. If you want to pick a character that shoots people, that auto attacks people, Duraludon, even Cinder, Greninja, definitely Desi. We'll get to Mewtwo Y. All these characters are just much better versions of it. You take too long to scale. Even when you do scale, you don't have a real Unite move. You have no way to get comeback XP. You're a horrible laner. You have no last hitting. You have some niches in invisibility and resets, but they're just too difficult to take advantage of in solo queue for this character to be worth playing. Duraludon, on the other hand, I'd say is situationally decent. One of the better characters as well. If the enemy team, again, a common theme of some of the squishier attackers, if the enemy team doesn't have ways to access you in the backline, they don't have a Dojir that can just ult on top of your head, or a Zoroark that can jump past you, or an Urshifu, or things like that. Duraludon's just going to melt the entire enemy team's front line. He'll melt objectives. If you're looking to win games and you want to be kind of disgusting, Duraludon's the way to go. Definitely, just if you want to shoot things, it's just better than Dragapult as well. Espeon, I'd say like similar in terms of power level, where I would rate Duraludon as like, you know, pretty average-ish ADC. I'd say Espeon's pretty average-ish kind of mage. It's definitely not bad. You can pick off enemy squishy attackers that might exist within the same range as you. You can have interesting matchups into characters like Chandelure, even Cram if you're really on point with your attacks. Enemy Desis, you can one-shot enemy ADCs, like Duraludons that might plant themselves. If you get a good angle, you can one-shot them. With Psybeam, you have a lot of frontline damage. You have a really good secure for solo queue. I think it's a solid overall attacker. Nothing incredibly special, but, you know, It's pretty much always, it's always decent, but I would say it still has its own shortcomings, right? You're still kind of weak to enemy speedsters, all the divey kind of characters. Yeah, you have your ult, but it's really easy to predict in full heal. So I would just put this in like kind of like the middle of the road tier. Put guard a similar fashion. Guard's a little bit more late game. It's a little bit better at farming, a little bit better objective damage on a little bit longer range, but for those it gives up some burst damage potential, but very similar to Espeon. Glaceon, again, this is a character that really heavily relies on this tier being the situationally decent tier. If you get the jungle as Icy Wind Glaceon, you're like this hybrid ADC mage kind of character that has a lot of burst. You have good auto attack damage, good objective secure and all of that, but you do struggle against those divey kind of characters. And if you don't get your levels in the early to mid game, your late game can be pretty bad. But a level 14 Glaceon, which is reasonable to achieve out of the jungle, is a powerhouse. And remember, this is a solo queue tier list. In solo queue, you have access to emblems. In competitive, you don't. So one of the reasons why you won't see too many competitive players really taking advantage of Glaceon in solo queue is because, one, it's just not the same in competitive, and I'll explain the emblems in a second here. But two, they don't want to lose their rhythm of playing Glaceon. They don't want to get used to the benefits of the emblem setup for Glaceon and then mess it up when they go and play competitive. But this character is definitely playable, really fun in solo queue. For emblems, because you have access to cooldown reduction emblems, at level 5 with just the right items, the emblems and a blue buff, you can infinitely keep up your Icy Wind, which in competitive you wouldn't be able to do. So it is a good character. I wouldn't call it broken. It doesn't feel like Glaceon's taking over games all the time that I see it, or that like, boom, this is the draft and now I'm just going to be broken as Glaceon. Yeah, you can do it, but there's characters that are better at, you know, reaching their peaks than I'd say Glace is. Greninja, I think, exists right beside Cinderace. They're both pretty weak. Maybe he has like a little bit more of his own niche in that he has resets with Surf, if you can pop off with that. His ult is a little bit more fighting oriented, and water shurikens might be better at poking away frontline HP, but it's just not that great of a character. If you want to play it, you're mostly playing it for fun, and that's okay. It's been a minute since I've had characters all the way up here, but Mew and Mew's cousin that we don't really like to talk about, Mewtwo, these guys are both always broken. Pretty much if your team needs an attacker, a ranged damage dealer, you can't go wrong with picking any three of these characters. They're definitely broken. You will be considered sweaty. If you have a gold badge on any of these, you will be made fun of. Maybe Mew, you might be safe, but if you have a gold badge in Talion or Mewtwo, you deserve to be made fun of, but they are broken, and that is what it is. Not much to say there. Pikachu, I'm gonna put beside A9. I think these characters historically have been rated together. And it kind of feels that way again. The reason I put these two in situationally broken is I feel like if they're up against the right kind of tank setup where they can really take advantage of the anti-healing they can spread and just overall spread damage, it's pretty hard to stop them if you don't have a range damager that can get, or if you don't have a melee diver that can get behind them. And Pikachu in particular, if you're up against just like a Dodrio or a Zoroark and whatnot, Talonflame, any of these speedsters, if you happen to go Volt Tackle, you can really make it difficult for them to get their moves off. Hide in a bush, Volt Tackle them, and if their full heal isn't up, they're guaranteed dead. Is Inteleon Snipe Shot also broken? Yes, it's more, I would say it's just as broken as Liquidation, if not more. It's just most people suck at Snipe Shot, so it doesn't feel as broken in a lot of games, whereas Liquidation is pretty easy to play. Venusaur, I think, is the final character of this role set that I will call situationally broken. Both builds, if you have the right setup, Solar Beam can be the most broken move in the game. Pretty much Venusaur exists to counter all the other range characters other than maybe Inteleon, just because his range is much longer. But as a consequence of that, he can struggle a little bit more both in the early game and to backline assassins like the speedsters that are in the game. But that being said, this character give it the right setup, it's completely broken. If you happen to queue up a game as Petal Dance, the enemy team doesn't have a lot of anti-heal, doesn't have a lot of CC. Venusaur, again, pretty much one of the most broken characters in the game you can have in that setup. But it's hard to find those games. It's hard to have that setup. You need to have like a healer with you as well, usually. But it can be very, very, very broken. I think that wraps up the attackers. I see some people talking about Snipe Shot being a worse version of Spirit Shackle or Liquidation being better. Guys, I'm telling you, the people you play against in solo queue are bad at Snipe Shot. The move itself is very much turbo broken. Just imagine like the Snipe Shots you're used to playing and you up their accuracy by like 30 percentage points, right? Like they're landing like an insane amount of snipes. They understand how to use like the close range, no scope or the quick scope or whatever. They're good at just using their ult and fighting around their ult. They're positioning themselves to secure every objective. Like the character's a lot better in a little bit more of a coordinated environment in the hands of a better player. But yeah, both Liquidation and Snipe Shot are both giga broken. And think about this in solo queue. There's not a lot of healers. There's not a lot of people that play healer in solo queue. If you hit someone with a Snipe Shot and their team doesn't have a healer, that person might as well be dead, right? It's basically a one shot at that point. Because if they have to base at the Ray fight and come back to the fight, the time that they're going to spend doing that, the fight can be over, right? So if you have a move that literally one shots people in maybe like 40% of solo queue games, I would say that's pretty broken. Cool. Let's move on to the all-rounders. I wanted to do all the damage-based roles first because people tend to pick them alongside each other, and then the support and defenders will be together afterwards. Aegislash, like, I don't know. I just haven't seen people that are good at this character, maybe, but it just doesn't feel good. You need level 7 to get online. Its Unite move is kind of awkward. It can be good. It can be a decent secure for objectives. It can be sometimes usable in team fights, but it doesn't feel like a Unite move you can really force to take advantage of. And a lot of the mages just kind of do a number on this guy. He is, like, people do suck with the sword, that is true, but I still don't think that this character really has situations where he pops off. I think he is better than some of these other characters, like more pickable, so I put him at the front, but I don't think he's as pickable as the characters I have up here. So I'll keep it in that tier. Azu, on the other hand, I'm gonna put in the situationally broken tier. This is a character that I think is criminally underrated by a lot of people in solo queue. If you're not playing into like a really heavy CC team, and you get a good start, which is pretty easy to do as Azu, you can completely take over the game. In fact, I think he's probably always decent. He's situationally really strong as well. But yeah, I don't even think Azu's that bad in a lot of situations. Like, I don't ever feel bad picking this character. Buzzswole can make it kind of troublesome. So can Zacian, but those characters do that to everything. And in solo queue, I'm never upset about having an Azu around. And I'm talking about the Aquatail Waterfall setup for sure. Whirlpool Play Rough, I think it's an okay to trio counter. It's still kind of Monka. I don't even think it's that good into Zoroark, and then it's kind of bad into a lot of the other characters in the game. Blaziken, I feel like kind of is in the similar territory as well. Yeah, I'm happy. Like, I think the always decent tier is characters I'm happy to have on my team, and I'm happy to have a Blaziken on my team. Like, yeah, he has situations that make him much more broken. He can be influenced by what's on the other team or what's on your team, but I'm happy. Like I'm just happy having a Blaziken on my team. Buzzswole is another character that I think, if it wasn't for Umbreon existing, I'd say it's just always broken. But all the really broken characters kind of annoy Buzzswole a little bit. But I think he's He's like the champion of the always decent tier. If you have like an XP share support with you, like a Hoopa or an Eldegoss, especially in the early game in solo queue, this character will dominate. But he can fall behind and have some issues. Feels useless against CC heavy teams, yes and no. He definitely has his shortcomings, but I'd say he's still really, really good. I like this tier of characters. I think I never feel bad. Like, I'm happy to design my team around because I think they're good enough in enough situations that they complement other characters and they're just generally strong. Charizard, on the other hand, I don't know. Is it as bad as Sableye and Dragapult? I don't know. It's definitely down here. It's not that great of a mon. I'll put it in the easily countered tier because a Zard that can get its ult off in every fight isn't that bad of a character. But there's a lot of situations where he can get countered that I just don't think he's anything better than that. But he's not in the poopy tier down here for sure. It's pretty mediocre. Now Dragonite, on the other hand, this I think is, alongside Razorleaf Desi, one of the best examples of a situationally broken character, right? In the right setup, Outrage Dragonite is actually broken, right? If your team has a healer and the other team doesn't have a lot of CC, Dragonite is going infinite in solo queue, easily, right? A jungle Dragonite, you're gonna pop off hard. Now, can I say it's always decent? No. Am I always excited about a D-Knight being on my team? Definitely not. If it's going lane D-Knight and we don't have a support and the other team has, you know, just a Mamoswine, an A9, a Mew, Wigglytuff maybe, like, my Dragonite's gonna do nothing. Right? He's not gonna feel good. But if they have, you know, just a couple attackers, we've got a supporter, he's going infinite. Garchomp, on the other hand, I think he's a character that feels like it's hard. I feel like there needs to be a tier in between situationally broken and decent that doesn't exist, where he feels decent, I guess. There's some situations where he doesn't feel great. I think he probably fits pretty well in this tier. It sucks because I really believe in this character being good. And here's one thing to put in perspective, right? I don't think Dragonite is always a better character than Garchomp. And that's what I hope the situationally tiers can kind of articulate, right? I think in more situations, Garchomp can be a playable character than Dragonite, but in the right situations, I think Dragonite's peak is way higher. So I don't think it's bad, but I don't think it peaks as high as Dragonite does. I think it's a good way to put it. I'm going to put Lucario in the same kind of tier. I think it's hard to call this character situation broken because what he does is pretty average. But I wouldn't say he's as good as excelling at it as some of these characters up here. If you are too slow to hit level 11 with Pup, it can kind of struggle. Even into a lot of CC can struggle. Into a bunch of tanks, you know, he doesn't really do a lot of damage. But he's always good at getting objectives, which is important. And there's always a couple squishies on enemy team anyways that he's decent at pulling, picking off. So I'd say he's in the situationally decent character for sure. Machamp, I think, goes more in the tier below, where he just takes too long to come online as like a bulky damage dealer. Now, if you're talking about the quarterback, it's obviously always broken, right? But you have to have a quarterback license. Not everyone has one of those. Only me and a couple other people in the world have a quarterback license. So for most people, I would say that it's easily countered or pretty mediocre. I'm not that excited when I see enemy submissions and dynamic punch. Like, that combo set doesn't feel strong enough compared to all the other characters in the game. Mewtwo X, though, on the other hand, yeah, this character's always broken. I think This character is one of the, it's weird because I think you have to be a little bit decent at the game to showcase how broken this character is compared to Mewtwo Y, where Mewtwo Y is a lot easier as a range character, a lot safer. But if you go Side Strike Recover, the channeling move into the your shield move, this character is impossible to kill. He's so bulky, he just runs you down. He's just good. Like, he's so bulky and he's so strong. He's just like an easy version to play of like some of the other all-rounders like Blaziken and Buzz, but better in a way as well. Mimikyu, I'm gonna put in the situation. It's tough to rate this character because it's so new. My problem with Mimikyu is that it struggles in the laning phase of the game, and I think you do want to get stacked on him as well. Situationally broken. Yeah, you know, I think he's not at the top of the situationally broken tier, but I think he can be towards the bottom. I think he can be like here, yeah. If A9 and Peak are in the situationally broken tier, so Mimikyu as well. I think Mimikyu is in line with these kinds of characters, for sure. If the enemy team again doesn't have a lot of CC and you have a good start, you have a healer maybe, you can pick off a lot of people and just keep resetting. So for sure, it is a snowbally kind of character. I'll give it the situation broken. Serena, I want to say this character is situationally decent, but I think it's just a melee kind of Charizard in that Unstoppables counter this character too hard. And there's too many characters in the game that just get Unstoppables. People are a lot better around playing around the ult. Its early game is still pretty piss low. Its Unite move is not a short cooldown like some of the other ones. Azure Blaziken doesn't really have one. I'd much rather these types of characters over a Serena right now. Stomp is decent, but I'm not happy about this character on my team. I don't think you accomplish much with it. It feels like it's definitely like Machamp, where I'm not gonna say you should avoid picking it. Like, it's not dog tier, but it's not anything special. T-Tar, I'm gonna put in the situationally broken tier. If you have an XP share laner and you get level 5, then you get to go into the jungle and you have a team that can play aggressively for the early stages of the game. Get T-Tar level 9. If you hit level 9 at a reasonable rate and you continue to scale normally from that point onwards, this character can be really, really annoying to kill, especially if you have a decent healer behind it. So yeah, I think this character in the right situations is broken. Not always, but in the right situations it is. But yeah, I think I'd rate this up high as well, for sure. I'm assuming this is single strike or this is rapid and this is single strike, like Water Bear and Red Bear. Water Bear, I put probably around Mimikyu. If you have, you know, a good jungle start, you can pop off and snowball a game, right? I think maybe I'd rate it a little bit higher, but similar to Mimikyu, that it can pop off and snowball a game. I think it's great. You just need the right setup. If you are in the laning phase, yeah, I wouldn't say this character should be laning, but other than that, I think it's decent. And then Red Bear, I also think can be broken. But I don't know. It's definitely not as good as Water Bear. I'm going to put it at the top of the situationally decent here, and we'll make sure that it's ahead of Lucario, because it is a better version of Lucario in securing, but it's weaker than Lucario in the laning phase. It's got a good Unite move to single people out, but Lucario's Unite move is pretty decent nowadays as well. But yeah, I think it's in the situationally decent category. I think if I look at the other characters in the pool, they all feel similar to how I'd feel about Red Bear. So I'll put that there. Zacian, the king of the tier list. He's literally dog backwards is God, and that's pretty much all you need to know about Zacian. The character is Omega broken. A lot of the other characters around him have been getting nerfed. He's good into all the all-rounders that exist in the game pretty much. A lot of the tanks that gave him some trouble have been nerfed. Lapras, Umbreon in particular. He counters enemy speedsters. Mew is a little bit annoying for him, but if Mew ever move resets and doesn't have an escape, Zacian's literally just going to two-shot it as well. It just does too much damage, too much objective damage, has a secure, is bulky, is the best laner in the game, can also go to the jungle. It's just too versatile, too good. Yeah, enough said about that one. Let's move on to the speedsters. Now the speedsters are pretty volatile. I think a lot of them we're gonna see are either gonna be, they're very situational. I don't know if I'll have a always decent for this. Maybe we will. But definitely to start, we'll start with Absol. If I'm gonna end up comparing it to all the other speedsters, even with the most recent Absol buffs, it feels hard to call this character good. So it's either at the end of the situation decent tier or the easily countered. I'm gonna put in the mediocre tier. I think there's just too many better speedster options that I can't get excited about this character. You can definitely see people pop off with it, and look, I've seen people pop off with Ninja, people pop off with Scissor, people pop off with Serena. These characters can pop off, but they don't feel that special. Here, how about this? Add a row above, boom, impromptu role edition, tier list edition, easily countered, but can pop off. Okay, and then we'll put some of these characters that can have pop off moments, but they're still pretty easily countered. Right, these characters, I feel like they struggle to have their pop offs, but the speedsters can pop off. Right? And I think Gengar is another example of this, where it feels like, God damn it, I hate having a Gengar. But honestly, he can also pop off sometimes, right? And maybe Greninja deserves to be at the end of that list as well. Where, like, you know, he surfs and he pops off, but it doesn't happen that often. And I think Gengar is similar. Like, you know, we'll see Gengars have quadras and whatnot. But other than that, it's just not that special. I think Machamp's ult is just not strong enough. Like, Machamp ult, it just doesn't feel good to me. I don't know. It can pop off in specific situations, exactly. This is for solo queue, so I'm not, you know, for competitive, it's a different case. But in solo queue, I think we can all agree that Gengar has its moments. Dodrio, on the other hand, this character is definitely situationally broken. You leave this character unchecked and he gets to scale, he will snowball and take over the game. If you put a Comfy on top of it, it's gonna run over your entire game. So a lot of characters end up checking Dodrio incidentally anyways, but if you don't have Dodrio checks, he can just, if you're playing into like a double or triple attacker comp in solo queue and you have a healer, nothing's stopping this Dodrio from going nuts. Leafeon, I'm gonna put right beside it. After the recent Leafeon nerfs, I think it struggles a little bit to go more infinite with its ult. It's still a really, really good character, don't get me wrong. And in the right situations, it can be definitely really broken as well. Very similar case to Dodrio from that aspect. It can't get to the enemy backline as easily, but it's much better at stealing away your farm. It can be much more of a nuisance from longer range, and it's also much lower cooldown. And on the open map, it can, you know, 1v1 kill pretty much anything in the game. Let's talk about Scyther. I put this separately as a speedster, but funny enough, I think it goes into this tier anyways, where Scyther is whatever, but you can have pop-off moments. Right, just like Scissor, these reset-based characters, in the right situations, they can definitely just pentakill an entire enemy team. But outside of that, okay, it's not that impressive. Talonflame, I feel like I might be biased, right? but I think Talonflame is situationally decent, right? The reason for that is, unlike the other speedsters, Talonflame has a pretty safe secure, right? You always put pressure on the enemy team once you have fly to be able to secure objectives, and people are notoriously bad in solo queue especially to take down objectives together, and for that reason alone I think it's good. Into things like Liquidation Inteleon, into Icicle Spirit Glaceon, into these like channeling based like consistent damage moves, having access to be able to fly after they cast it to completely invalidate those moves and then jump on their heads is really, really strong. If the enemy team doesn't have a lot of CC, you can take really good angles and even counter things like Inteleon sometimes. So yeah, I think this character amongst the other speedsters definitely falls like middle of the road. Zera, I'm gonna put in the same category. I think you might feel inclined to keep this like beside Gengar and Absol, but I think as Zera, it has enough situations where it can go infinite. With Wild Charge and all of that, with Spark Wild Charge, it can sometimes go infinite as well, but I don't think it has like that brokenness factor that some of these other characters feel like they do. If you're duo and trio queuing and you're pocketing the Zera, then yeah, it'll go ham. Same thing if you're pocketing an Absol or you're pocketing a Serena, right? If you pocket any of these characters in duo and trio queue, yes, they'll look like they excel. But from a solo queue perspective, I think I would keep this, you know, similar to the Talonflame where it's decent. Zoro, though, I think is the only speedster that I'd say is always decent. There's some counters to it, obviously. But I think the character is just generically good enough that if you're good at Zoroark, on average, most of your games in solo queue, you should be able to have a pretty good success rate with them on. It'll struggle in the end game, definitely. And situationally, it gets a lot more broken. But I think it's good enough that I don't feel bad about having a good Zoroark on my team. That's the end of the speedsters. I'm pretty happy with the list so far. It is getting kind of big, so let's zoom out a tiny bit. Cool. My favorite roles in the game, defenders and supporters. I don't know if we're gonna have any always brokens here, just because a lot of these have been nerfed and whatnot, but a lot of these defenders just happen to be always decent. Crustle, never feel like it's bad. Always happy to have this character on my team. Even if people are playing a damage build with Shell Smash X's, it's just so tanky, so hard to bring down, so much CC, so much damage. Its ult is pretty decent. Obviously into Umbreon, there's the potential of getting hard countered on your ult, but that's just one character that exists. I can't rate it lower just because of one mon. Goodra, on the other hand, I'd say I'd put in the situationally broken tier. This character is it's like an on-off switch almost, right? If there's a lot of CC in the game, things like Buzz Swole especially, or Buzz Swole or Zacian, maybe not as much Zacian, but definitely Buzz, your character is going to struggle and just get juggled around. But if they don't have enough CC, you're going to pretty much just go infinite on the enemy team. CC and a lot of anti-healing, right? So there are a lot of factors that prevent this from being broken. But when it is, right, it feels really, really good, right? When this character feels like it can never die is when it feels like it's broken, but it's not consistently always good. And I'll put this like, you know, in the middle somewhere. Greedent, on the other hand, I don't know. This is another character that I'm biased because I play it a lot. I want to say it's situationally decent, but I think people hate this character. People hate this character on their team. And I think a lot of people would say it's here. But I don't know. I think Greedent's fine. Like, why don't people play Greedent more? It's turbo mobile in the early game. Greedent literally does nothing. I'll put it in the can pop off tier. I guess it's not as decent as some of these other characters. It's definitely not a defender, right? It definitely has like its own kind of niche. And yeah, I guess in solo queue, one of the issues is it makes a lot of space, but the reason it makes space is because people are bad at dealing with Greedent. But at the same vein, you have to acknowledge the fact that people are bad at taking advantage of Gradient as well, right? So yeah, it'd be unfair to call this character excellent, but it can definitely pop off, and you guys have seen me pop off pretty hard on this character, especially recently, right? So I think the reason I'm biased, I want to put it here, but in reality, it's probably in this tier. Crustle is a better Gradient, true, with Shell Smash for sure. Lapras, on the other hand, I still think this character is situationally broken. Even as just a pure defender, the ult never got nerfed. The ult is giga broken. It's still turbo tanky. It still has good sustain. It used to be one of these characters, right? And then it slowly became this, right? But it was definitely up here for a while. And now I think in the right situations, it's pretty broken. It does struggle a little bit into like heavy CC nowadays. Like Buzzwole can put some trouble into it. A lot of anti-healing can make it struggle. It doesn't have like that insta KO perish song potential as it used to. But with the ult in the right hands, I think it's situationally broken for sure. And I think it's one of the it's the best character in this tier. Mamo, I would put in the same category, but just one step lower. It never feels like this character is like giga broken, but in the right situations, it feels really, really strong. It counters a bunch of characters in the game that rely on not getting CC'd, but outside of that, in the late game, it feels meh. It's good. I'm not that excited about it. It's good. It's good, I guess. Right? Bro is an always decent kind of character. He counters Omega broken stuff. He exists as a check for Zacian, especially in solo queue. If enemy speedster player like a Zoroark or a Dodrio or even a Mimikyu stuff's popping off, you have a Bro on your team, you're happy. Honestly, maybe I'd even say it's always broken. It's a good laner. Yeah, why not even put it in the always broken category? It's a good laner. It counters all the broken stuff in the game. It's good late game. There's just nothing wrong with this character. I don't think it's ever really that bad. It kind of struggles into double ranged-ish, but not really. Right? The thing about double ranged is they're still gonna die to speedsters, right? So, whatever. It's just a good character. Snorlax, I'm gonna put in the situationally decent. Just there's too many other defenders that are ahead of it. It's a pretty simple character. He's more of an enabler kind of tank, where he gets your carries ahead, and you know it just does a decent job of being a defender. But that's not good enough in solo queue. I'd say you need to have like more oomph. You know, Lapras is a global ult, one-shot the backline potential. Crustle can one-shot the enemy backline. It can pop off, it can take over the game. 5-man Blastoise ult, Surf Spin, whatever build you want to go is broken. Slowbro never dies, still a good laner. Ult's the best, strongest character on the enemy team. Max is chilling. Tree, I think after its nerfs, I would say hard to say that in the right situations is broken. But like Lax, he does his job. You know, he shows up, he bonks people. He does a good job. I wouldn't say he's broken, but he's good. Umbreon, on the other hand, I would say in the right situations can be broken. When I say it's always decent. Yeah, honestly, I would. The thing about Umbreon is it doesn't have situations that make it wildly better or worse. The character is just good. Mean Look can definitely counter like 50% of the enemy teams. But even without a broken Mean Look potential, you're a defender that comes with a little bit of team sustain, which no other defender has in Wish. And I don't know, Mean Look's good into like maybe 70% of the enemy team. Just a good mon. Cool. So a lot of the defenders you see, they're all pretty well balanced. Maybe Bro is a tad bit broken, but I don't even know how you're meant to balance it. The last things to talk about are the supporters. And Plushy. Plushy recently got nerfed. and this isn't solo queue, right? So there's like that kind of stigma that you can't really play supports in solo queue. You can't carry with supports. You can definitely influence your team to win with supports. I do. I play it. I believe in that. That being said, I think Blissey does require some good team coordination. At least enough for your carries to know that they can expect the Blissey ult to come. But I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's always broken, right? I think it's just, I think it's a really, really, really good character. So I don't know if I put it in this tier, but I'm happy to put it in this tier. Clef, on the other hand, I think in some situations it's not great. In other situations it's broken. With Gravity, you can counter things like Zoro, Water Bear, Buzz, a lot of the really mobile, dashy kind of characters really, really, really well. Follow Me is still a good move. If the enemy team doesn't have a whole lot of anti-heal, Moonlight Clef with a bunch of tanks can be really strong. But your Unite move is a little sketchy, is a little situational. And in the like, if you don't have optimal situations, if you don't have good counters with Gravity, and the enemy team has things like Delphox or A9 or Pika, Clef definitely feels a little worse. I'd say I'd put Comfy in the same kind of situation. You need a good host for Comfy. Without a good host, you're just a worse range healer. Like, you're just a worse Eld in a lot of ways. But with the right host, you can definitely be really broken. Eldegoss, I'm going to put in the always broken tier. And the reason for this is Eld has similar sustain to Blissey. Blissey's a tad bit better at single target sustaining. But Eldegoss's auto attacks, its laning, and just its general presence in the game with how tanky it is, I don't think there's ever a problem with having an Eld on your team. I don't like, this character is just that broken. Hoopa, I'll put in the situationally broken tier as well. Hoopa, as a solo character, you can definitely consider it always decent, but it becomes so much better as a team character if you have things like Lapras, Blastoise, Umbreon, if you have tanks to be able to reset, if you have bulky characters, even like Buzzwole, even Zacian, Mewtwo X, Azu, Blaziken, if you have melee characters to reset, it's a lot better. If your team is like double or triple range, which a lot of solo queue can be, I'm not that, I'm not that excited to be Hoopa. What makes Eld broken? It's just Eld does so much damage. It's just such a strong laner. With an XP share Eld, you're guaranteed to get anything in the game you want to level 5 because you bully the enemy lane so hard. Even if your lane gets ganked, if you have a strong laner beside you, you can survive a jungler gank with this character because Synthesis and Palm Puff in the early game are just so much sustain. It's so much sustain. Like, I don't know. I think people sleep on this character. And I want it to be distinctually better than Blissey, which I think it definitely is. Putting it next to Mewtwo X is a little sus. From a supporter's perspective, I think it is. I think it's that much. I think it's that good as a support that I would put it up there. But that's just my opinion. I can put Mewtwo X a little up. Maybe it should be something like this. There you go. Mime feels like just a Greedent kind of character, maybe. Like, he has some burst, he can definitely do stuff. Maybe he doesn't pop off necessarily, but he just doesn't, I don't know, he just doesn't feel that great. Like, Power Swap is weak, barrier and stuff's whatever. There's just, the defenders and supporters are so good that it's hard to justify having this character, really. Maybe I'll put them here, right? Like, if your team doesn't have a defender and this is what you're gonna pick, then yeah, it's decent. Wiggly and Mime, these are, I would say these are more defendery than anything else. They're worse than these characters, I'd say, but about in the same tier. And then Hoopa Unbound, I don't know why it's there, ignore that. I never want a mime on my team. I mean, and you might say you never want a Dura on your team. You might say you never want a Chomp on your team. But in the right situations, these characters are all playable. Eld currently has the highest win rate supporter. Well, if I was going to put a supporter in the always broken tier, it would be Eld. I'd rather a mime than a fifth squishy. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. If it's going to be between mime and no defender or supporter at all, I'd say it's definitely this, right? But if it's between like Greninja or no attacker at all, I think I'm happy with no attacker. It is the distinction I'd say these two tiers represent. A good Dura can be a beast, sure, but not in all the situations, right? If there's a Talonflame flying above the Dura's head, the Dura team doesn't have good frontline or supporters to peel for him or protect him, and he's gonna struggle. Eld is actually the 4th highest supporter or overall? If it's supporter, I'm not surprised. Overall, that's kind of crazy. Eld does feel like a good character. Eld 4th. Well, it only reaffirms what I'm saying. Anyways, guys, I think that's pretty much my thoughts. If you guys disagree with anything, let me know, whether you're watching it live or in the comments on YouTube. And if you like this format and you want me to do more of these instead of the traditional SAB, let me know, because truthfully, my problem with the SAB D tier list, I said at the beginning, I'll say it again, is when you put a character in the D tier, I'm going to put Greninja in the D tier, right? Or maybe in an F tier, and then someone is going to be like, a good Greninja can pop off. A good Greninja can pop off. Yeah, he can pop off, man. But he's still pretty much garbage in all other situations. So yeah, cool. We'll keep this here. I like it. Thanks, guys. Unbound, always broken. I don't know why they included that. And now I can't get rid of it for the picture. I'll just put it beside the Hoopa. Add a new tier and delete it. You're a genius. I can take a nice clean picture, you know? Boom. Guys, we made that together. Would I say that Blaze is a weak lane? I'd say it's like average to above average. I'd say Mimikyu is a weak laner, and Blaziken's better than that. Alright, let's play some Pokemon Unite now. I'm down here. It says Decidueye is number 5, but it's in Thailand's picture. Lol. No fruit game? No fruit game. One supporter, one defender, always broken. 3 legendaries and a skin lizard. True. Fruit tier list when? True. Can I play some Eld? Maybe I'll play some Eld today, yeah? What support defender that isn't Umbreon Hoopa would I recommend for semi-fun? I mean, Eld for sure. Eld Lapras maybe. Have I tried stacking out? I did. I think it's good. I think it's powerful still. Played a couple stacking games the other day. It confuses your team a lot, which I guess is one of the issues. Lack, slam, yawn, eject. Yeah, yawn's alright. Still a block believer though. Muskin is out? Ooh, I might have to pick that up. Oh, I saw my stacking build on. Do want to play like a normal game though. Is a Mew skin another $40 skin? Because I am pretty happy with my dress. The show. New comfy skin? I did pick up the new comfy skin. Purple tier, so it's 40 smackaroos. God damn it. I have CDR emblems on. Come on, man. Get over here. Let's go. We're late. We're late for school. Not in a fight, man. You want to scrap? Hey, Dusty, don't you die on me. Lol. What's important is I stayed in the bush to keep giving my Dusty vision of the guy. And I knew I could tank, so. Got that, I think, on the Dusty. Oh no, I think we missed it. Hey, Owl, you're gonna be late for the mid beast too now, man. Man. Okay. I think he thinks that he is an Eldegoss. Dogs have that problem too, where they think they're human sometimes. He crit me, that would have been sad. Job. Give him full XP on it at least. Load. What the heck, man? It's all 5 of them. Okay. Check this out. Alright, you all-rounder dual queuers. Don't ping. Nice. Close combat, the E-speed. Funny build. We should push bottom with this. We 5-man it, they should have someone defending top, right? So. Oh. Just ran past us and killed us. This is our Dodrio capped, I guess. Not that bad of an early game. It's my ult, but they popped Goodra ult and Cinder ult. Oh man, that last tick hit me. Sad. We should have just waited and done the objective, but people are never gonna do that. So enemy team's obviously just gonna 5-man everything. That's what they've been doing all game. Guy outstepped his boundaries though. Just walk away, Desi. My Desi thinks he's a melee character still. They seem good at 5-manning. I mean, not really a skill, they just walk together, right? I'm dead. Should have just ulted sooner, but I was coughing. Edge. Did he eject over here? Let's do results. Our Dojo just comes to any of these fights, I'm pretty sure he pops off. I mean, all he has to watch out for is a Volt Tackle. If he has full heal, he just kills them all. So I guess we're getting some points back in. Could be worse. Okay, well, we shouldn't give this up at least. Get him. Go mid. Dozier died without ulting, we still wiped them off. Finish it. Let's see if we're in the lead or not. Huge lead, okay. No, no, no. More than score shield, he popped full heal before he tapped. But when you have a 50, it doesn't really matter. You can do that when you have like 30 money though. So like the last second jump pad won't stop you. But 50 won't last long enough to make that play. Hello. You should be sleeping, but stream is more important. That's what I'm saying. Not enough people recognize that, you know? I'm kidding. If you're tired, you should sleep. Has the YouTube chat been fixed? I think so. Good game. I'm the Urshifu. Good game. Were you guys duo queue? Yes. Okay. Top dam. Top dam. Top dam. Your solo queue ever so well that you get decision paralysis? No, I don't think there's usually a pretty clear good decision you can make. Like the game's not that complicated. And enemy teams don't put enough pressure to make it that complicated, especially. Some Talonflame. Same people from last game? Oh, it looks like it. Shed or X speed better? Talon can use a lot of items. I think you can use eject. I think you can use X speed. Shed Ninja also not bad either. X attack's not bad. I've been liking the X speed though. I think it suits the way I play Talon better. Where I like draw the enemies away from the rest of my team and go and score and, you know, just go run around and be annoying. Much rather be top than bot, but it's fine. No XP share, hoopah. Full of hits. Welcome back with the tier 3 sub. For 21 months. Appreciate it. Well, why'd he taunt me? It's messed up, right? He was just dancing on me. For what? Barely lived that. Can we get an AFK? I don't know. Not my problem, you know? That's what I say to that. Why are we still on their pad down there? I want to break this. Too early to break it right now. This guy's stacking for free. We're gonna stop him. Should be fine. Ice Fang's down. It's too tanky. Passive's too much. I want my team to step up a little bit. Just want to finish the objective now. It's pretty annoying to kill Zoro. Pretty top. And this is a tank and a support sitting on top of him. That's messed up. He also had eject for my fly combo. Next time you won't have that fly though. Oop, was on the wrong side. What the? How did Desi end up bottom? Why do we keep floating the pad, man? Huh? I'll let the mammals tough it out. Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna get the eject every time. It is what it is. I'm just confused what our Mamo is doing. Pretty much just lost the pad for free, right? Your team. Die slowly or quickly, man? It is trick ball hoopla. I get to engage out of a bush. It's a lot different. Just gonna break this guy's passive. That's so annoying. The wall was too thick for me to flame charge through it, I guess. I looked at the time and I'm like, I shouldn't ult. Probably live if I ulted, but it's not worth it. Mimikyu got all the kills, so he's at level 15. Oh, that's not good. Don't think they have time to do it, but if they do it, they do it. Nope. Close battle. Nice. Wait, we got off of it. I'm gonna go back and defend then. We still have to be mid though. We're in the lead, we have to defend Ray now. Problem is we don't have a real healer and they do. They're on it. My team. All right. A lone flame. Flame charge still bug? Oh, look at that. Twitch chat talking to YouTube chat? That's so cool. was a really pogger solving game. It was, yeah. We had to make some adjustments. But we won the game. That's what matters. Can you please try Spark Discharge Zera with weakness policy, Razor Claw, Amp? Axe attack. Very, very specific. Twitch chat is adorable. Oh my god. Now they're flirting. Dodrio Jungle with Goal Getter. 89 Mamo. I don't feel like playing a healer, so I'll play Mew. Dress Mew. Yeah, my dress is cute, alright? I don't need no $40 outfit to look cool. I'm cool anyways. What Pokemon do I like to play the most? It's either Hoopa or Mew. I really like both of them. Any tips for Mew Secure Ray? E-Ball, like boosted auto with E-Ball, Light Screen is like your best secure with your ult as well. But sometimes you'll have to secure long range from Beam. Sometimes you'll just end up on Surf and you have to secure with that. But you can secure with any of your moves. My bro just didn't go for it, man. Or maybe his water gun got interrupted. That's what happened there. But E-Ball is like your best one. Your ult damage with boosted E-Ball, like light screen boosted, and an auto attack flying at the same time. I think that's like your theoretical best secure. I'm not 5 because we're not XP share, otherwise I would be 5. Might swap the beam or something. And he's 1 HP. Bro got that. Evil. Haven't seen that in a while. I'm gonna go do our ball toys. Any tips on talk to teammates flaming you on mic when you make a misplay? Yeah, mute them. Not the big one. Big beams. No, the trio. Me blue. Doja let me have it too. I'll go. Don't need to eject. Thought he's gonna keep chasing me. Dojo can definitely make use of blue buff, but Mew is obviously better with it. I'm down to just keep farming. Okay, and bottom does look like it's heating up. Go back to farming again. If you can help it, you want to show up to the fight with the moves you already want. So move resetting like while you're farming or whatever. So then yeah, like in the middle of the fight or at the start of the fight, you can swap again. Which is like, and a lot of times, you know, you want to start the fight with beam. But sometimes, you know, you don't mind starting the ball with E-ball. And then swapping to beam after. Or surf, depending on what you need. What are they doing? Weird. Is anyone here? You're not making it in time, bucko. I'm not gonna be the first one to go. These guys need to go first. That's how you lose your ult for free. Oh my god, it's just too gross. Oh my god. My team got wiped. Okay, they got wiped too though. Health just came back up, man. Should switch to Surf, not Evo. And we're fine though. This Mew is not a detective. I don't need to solve any mysteries because I already solved them all. GG's Bray Dog. No music, it's just really quiet here. I'll turn it up a little. Sableye, it's the best. Play Sableye. Sableye's poopies. I think I'm gonna pass, man, but if you become a member or gift one, I will play whatever you want. Was Mew based off of Michael Jordan? Yeah, it actually was. Electro Ball is the mid-range jumper that Michael Jordan would take. Solar Beam are the threes that he would take once in a while. Surfs are his dunks. It's actually, all of Mew is literally the complete Michael Jordan. His ult is Michael Jordan in the fourth quarter. Just a better version. Pretty much invisible to the enemy team. The boosted is a fadeaway jumper. Exactly. Like, it's just, Mew's based off of Michael Jordan. Or Delphox's name is Help! Help!
So yeah, 2 defenders, 2 attackers, and 1 all-rounder. We'll be fine.
His name's Help.
2 all-rounders, it's gonna be a little more harder.
We got someone on the mic. This is my mic right here. Wogue. And then this is the one that's connected to my Switch. Who's your favorite Pokemon in general? Koopa and Mousehold.
No,
Hello.
we're going against fucking politics. So we're gonna end up having to probably focus on the attacker first because not the way. But depending on how the game plays, we might go bust one first. But between them two,
I muted my mic for a second. What is he saying? I have no idea.
Don't keep pressing because you're gonna leave your attacker by himself.
What should I do?
I'm kind of the touch it.
Oh, okay.
Gotta wait it out. Oh, Pikachu got the anyway.
Whoa! I got a.
Oh, yeah,
I got two.
Nice. I don't know why the Pikachu abandoned this thing,
Oh. It's like that one episode of the anime where Ash's Pikachu got really sad and jealous and he ran away. It's like that, I think. Do you remember that one?
Nah, I haven't seen fucking Pokemon in a long time.
Oh, okay.
Generation 1. I watched a little bit of Generation 2.
Oh, he used a special move on me.
Who did?
The Azumarill, the same guy as me, but he has a special move. I don't have my special move yet. Oh my god, I got my special move.
Yeah, that mine's red, but we can push this. Most level.
I'm specialing on them.
Yeah.
Boom. We should do Regieleki, right? This one's better than the other one.
With my 9. Okay, I got my 9. We gotta push the bottom door.
Yeah, I gotta get my special move again.
Come down towards us. I can help you out. Yeah.
This guy uses a special move. I'm fine. I gotta go home though.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know when Drake was like, just hold on, I'm going home? I had to do that. No? That one wasn't funny? True.
You got mad references, I don't know.
They're good references though, right? Like, I'd say they're pretty good. I'm special moving him.
Oh, you don't need to.
Oh, sorry. It was kind of revenge because he did it to me. I felt emotional.
He's shaking me.
Oh, he did the same thing to me. He knows it's emotional now. Oh no. I beat him though. That's not good. He didn't even use his special move. Oh. They sent too many at me. Oh. Oh my god. What should we do now? Oh, he sniped you. Oh. You died.
Pikachu would have backed me up, but
Freaking Pikachu, man. You gotta back him up, bro.
Oh, little bit.
I'm coming, Pikachu, don't worry. It's fine, we got him, we got him.
Slow down. They need to run this thing with the on the way started to the
Have you had anything to drink tonight?
Nope.
Oh, okay, me neither.
There you go.
Where'd you get this guy?
I was just gonna say, can you, there you go. You got just read out.
Yeah, oh, that guy sniped you. I'll protect you. No! He got you. They got both of us, man. Yo, I think we're gonna lose. We need some words of encouragement for our team. They're struggling. Oh my god. He popped off. Mr. Help, what do we do? We need your help. You gotta guide the team. Where do we go?
We go OD.
They're doing the Rayquaza. Oh, they're off of it. They're off of it.
Yeah.
They're back on. Oh my god, you put the fireworks on them. You remember July 4th, 1992? Oh, he's gonna side bit. Oh my god. You got it.
Yeah. He's dead. Good shit.
Oh my god. Did we win?
Yeah, we definitely won. Oh, so you got that.
Now what?
And we win. Yeah.
Damn.
Good game.
Good game. What are you having for dinner?
Popeyes.
Oh my god. Popeyes.
Yeah, Popeye's chicken is the shit, isn't it? Oh, I did not mean to give him a right. He didn't deserve it.
Do you work for Popeyes?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Okay, bye. I'm so confused. I was so confused that game. I'll just let him take control. Sableye, 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 Sableye. Did he say I didn't deserve it? I deserved it. Saying super move? What do you mean? I didn't say super, I said special move. When will there be an ASMR stream? This is the ASMR stream. Did I tell him to pop D's? Ah, Popeyes, more like pop D's. Gifted sub for a Sableye game. Don't give them the satisfaction of begging for Sableye. I will not succumb. Tree. I feel like you guys should split up your lanes. You know, you don't need to lane together. But they're ranged in opposite lanes? Wow. Fine, it'll be mime. True. I like mime. Psychic barrier. Oh no. Oh, Dantastic also. Thank you for the resub. Towards the end of that game. They're not together anymore. Barrier mime is such troll. It really is. It's not good. I think I'm bottom. Is the worst Pokemon in the meta? Probably Sableye or Dragapult. Is double range in the same lane kind of bad? Depends. If one of yours range is like a support or a defender like Eld or Bro, it's fine. But if it's just like Inteleon Desi, then it's kind of redundant. Fine. There's a eject button. I got my Desi to level 5 with XP share. This guy has no eject button. Sort of comfy is pretty annoying. Lucky. If you like Sableye so much, why don't you go play it then? Hmm? Ah, they have first bangle. Might still die. No. The bangle's on the chomp, not even on the comfy. Wait, what? The comfy has a bangle? I swear it wasn't an incense, it was a bangle. I wonder if the comfy has a bangle. Did I buy the Mew skin? New Mew skin? Nah. I'm happy with my Mew skin, I think. Oh, it is an incense, okay. I'm just blind. Campaign spike got full healed off, sad. Gather here. Are they gonna break it? No. And even if our Dodrio is just the one that comes, we just need one extra person. That is full heal. Nope. He ejected as well. Retreat. I'd rather just mute them all. Archon doesn't have ult this time. It's dead though. I'm not passive or my focus man, so I'm really squishy without them. We'll just never have a 5v5 fight because our dojo will just leave to cap 6 points at a time. Like, where is he going, man? Just come kill them. Our guy's about to penta them, man. He's still capping. Why pain split? I just clicked. I was just like, I'm gonna click whatever move I see first. I didn't think about it at all. It's not that bad, this game. But it's not a good move into Zoro, really. You can illusion it off. I'm just so concerned, man. You know, that's home field. It's fine. I like drill pack agility too. It's just pretty underwhelming moveset. Okay, my moves are up now. We're down 2 people in the fight. One's dead and one's my Dodrio who refuses to play the game. I'm gonna protect our flank from here. Our Chomp's dead. Serena's dead. Zoro's 1. The Desi's full HP though, and he can rip. Unlucky. Maybe we break enough shields? I doubt it though. Our Dojo finally got his ult back, but I mean, it's not like he was going to do anything with it. This is like, it's pretty unfair. Like, these games are sorted by MMR, right? So I'm the highest on my team. Our Dojo is the lowest on our team. Their lowest MMR player is a Comfy that just sits in their highest MMR player and buffs him without having to do anything. And mine is playing Dodrio, one of the highest skill cap characters in the game, who obviously is like giga inexperienced at it. But not only that, they're not even trying to win the game. He's just constantly capping 3 points at a time, 5 points at a time. He ults for fun at 240, hits nothing. And it's like, nice. And their equivalent to that is a Comfy that just gets to sit inside someone for free. What if he's new? I don't know, I doubt it. 900 games played. Well, maybe it's his first 900 games. Played 100 games this season. His Dojo is slightly positive. It's positive this season. But yeah, I don't know. Definitely a lot easier to play Comfy than his character. Oh, I'm muted, lol. Muted, haha. Haha. Ta. Yeah. Eat out, Fox. I should play Dojo and back up the whole game. It sounds very fun, yeah. I like the sound of that. Animal Crossing background music, yep. It's good. Reminds me of a Reddit post saying suggest Spirit Chakra should be point and click because Mewtwo and Dion. Yeah, that's great logic. Nice. Too bad we don't have XP share in this lane. Perhaps a rotated bottom. Their jungler is also bottom, Tintalion. I think we got literally nothing there. My absolute died. He's gonna go back to his jungle, surely. Got the big one. Happy with that. I'll go back top. I'm gonna go back bottom after these bees though. Go now. I don't want our pad to get pushed in. Looks like our bro's not gonna leave anyway. Yeah, fire spin. Big spin. Damn, they got cooked. fine. I want to get the mid bees, but they don't spawn for like another 10. Oh, there they are. Just gonna do the objective now. I want to do it and then push with my unite. Not fight them on their pad first. For what? Okay, we're fighting them on their pad for what? I should have cast my ult first. It's okay though. Got a good ult anyways. I didn't think they would push after they saw me. It seemed kind of heroic from them. In a bad way. Mystical Fire playable in lane? It is. But I'd say Fire Blast is just better in that case. You need farm for it to be successful. They're going to be under farmed likely. It's gonna cap bottom, but that's life. I have my unite back. I would still like to push with it, but again, our team has to go and push the pad first, man. Can we now do it, man? Nice. My team finally feels confident in doing it. Oh, the Machamp pushed it in. Or maybe Q's pentang them. Let him have the blue, or the red. I just want the blue buff. Intel is dead. Being too close to their pad again, team. For no good reason. "10 seconds to do the bot objective." I mean, we have time. We can do it. No thanks on the duo or trio Qs spam pinging their solo Qs. Already no XP share, bro, man. You're making it real fun for us. They tried to triple push top. Quadruple push top. All 5 of them are top. Should just roll it to that guy. Or Mimikyu ult them, I guess. Okay. There's still a Machamp ult, right? We need to do the objective though, guys. We used ults. If we don't do it now, then they're gonna respawn, and then what? We have to wipe them again, and then what? We have to wipe them again, and then what? There's a Machamp ult. Huh. God, we'll do it now. And then what? Just wipe them again, and then what? You know? At some point, are we gonna say, okay, we just do it? This build is so good. I think people don't respect it enough. And then after you dunk, then what? Exactly, and then what? And then what? A Mawile game? Yeah, just pretend I'm Mawile. If you want to hear my thoughts on the characters, I did a full tier list earlier. You can scroll back on the YouTube VOD or the Twitch VOD. Not muted. Sometimes I just like to say the words without actually letting any voice out. Like sometimes I'll just talk like that, you know, like just to kind of throw you guys off. I'm not actually muted, I'm just like, you know? Can I use energy amplifier with Azumarill? Yes, you can. You're cooking right now with faint fireball? Cool. Sounds fun. Damn, you're making me want an ice cold Coke right now. It is refreshing. I have some water too, though. I need to get more water, though. Ultra player on my team? Cool. Yay. They're probably trio queued with an ultra, right? If I had to guess. This choice spec are doing so much damage. I was trying to get him the fruit. I didn't want to walk into it. But he didn't notice it. Now we're both dead. I'm not dead. Capsule doesn't hurt me. My doggy's here. Get him, doggy. Unlucky. It's fine though. That's so annoying. I got frozen from the icy wind. Should've just full healed it. I'm not playing Sableye because I don't think it's very good, and I don't want to, man. I think I've said that like a couple times now, but you come into the stream every day and you're like, Sableye, 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 Sableye. It's not going to be more likely I play it. Probably just going to end up annoying other people around you. Pour it in a little bit, wait for the cooldown. We go down. Got sucker punch before you get Phantom Force. Where did our dog go? Why did he just sprint up? Just lost our bot pad for fun. I low-key have a Toronto man's accent still, fam. Absol's definitely dead. Fox started the beam. There, I needs to hit 9 so I can hit 9. Right. Maybe this will inspire us to do the objective. I think this team is coming back. I'll have my ult by the time I get bottom. No. He didn't know I was stalking him. Objective doesn't do much for us anyway. What's his unite move? We need to wait for our team to come back live and then do it. I just can't do enough damage to Ray, man. No. No, it's dead. I think their trio queue might have been a little bit better than our trio queue. Like a little bit. They're on their way to master. It's just they're trio queuing, and imagine there's early in the season, yeah. But unlucky. There's soda in Japan and Hawaii called Blue Hawaii. I've seen that before. I mean, if you're trio queue, your win rate's gonna be high. My favorite character, definitely Hoopa, yeah. Because if there's anything you want me to play, if you become a member or you gift a membership, I'll play it. Otherwise, you're out of luck. I'm sorry. I'm leaving. I would appreciate that. Thank you. I think I've said that a couple times, and it's just the same people that are like, play, 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 play. It's like, hey man, I already told you that that's not how it works. Anon, what's up? Yeah, I don't know about this lane, man. Inteleon Buzz. Lodestone on the Scyther as well. I'm down to slow him down. Ooh, close. I'm dead though. If I got that, I would have killed him. Sad. And it's a gamble, but it's a better gamble than me being in a lane into Inteleon Buzzwole. Sneaky, sneaky. I will die. How my game's going today? Not bad. Gonna chase me all the way around? I don't think so. Okay, we have 4 stocks now. It's not that bad. Let my jungler third, it's fine. No, we didn't get it, but got a lot of kills. Not getting to him. Almost have full stocks too. We're a pretty good game. Bad angle. What, at speed on Vina? No way, right? Potion, sure. I caught on the liquidation that was on my bro. Nice. I'm gonna go run bottom. Nice. Big defense. I'm playing Talonflame because I like playing Talonflame. I'm gonna get my Unite move back. They all died. The one Venusaur. Oh, the Blissey ult from downtown. No. I didn't even realize my ult got refunded after the bro ult. Sucks that we lost top pad though. We'll just have to clear that on our home pad. Too much farm right now. No, we got knocked out of my fly range. Depressing. Sure, they have someone basing. Rather just farm this anyways though. And they all got off top, which sucks because I'd rather they do it earlier than later, which is why I didn't want to contest it at all. If they do it earlier, we can just clear it. Yeah, on this, they're not. Oh, it's 98. I'm just dead through liquidation. The Blissey didn't get their ult off. Their ult is dead. We just don't have enough stuns for their Battle Dance Venusaur, right? And Dragapult's pretty useless of a character. And yeah, I mean, we have a Dragapult, they have an Inteleon. I'd say it's a pretty big difference. pretty hard for me to do much this game too. All the characters are pretty tanky. Even the, I mean, I could have done a better job trying to kill the Intellion, I guess, but I don't know. We just never had any winning lanes, including my own. I also had to deal with banning 2 people in the YouTube chat. I guess there's a first for everything. Didn't think I'd have to start banning people in YouTube chat. Talking crap about others is a 20. I didn't talk crap, did I? I just said we had an Intellion. We had a Dragapult and then an Intellion. They have the best character in the game, we have the worst character in the game. You ever played a Pokemon mid-season in mind to make a YouTube video? All the time. YouTube is nothing but children. True. That, I guess I got to keep that in mind. There's probably a lot younger people on YouTube. But you know, those type of people, maybe they shouldn't be watching live streams. You know, live streams are for adults like us, you know. Another duo trio game, man. Play Pikachu. I'm 33, just turned 30. Yeah, not all of you guys are children, obviously. Nothing wrong with some chocolate milk. Why Pika makes cute sounds and other Pokemon are scary? Pikachu is Pikachu is the mascot, you know? He's got to say his own name over and over again. Can you imagine if Glaceon was just like Glaceon, Glaceon, Glaceon? That'd get annoying. It'd be as annoying as Pika, exactly. I'm dead. Oh, we got a return kill. Raptor should be, he should kill all 3 of them. Is he Pursuit or Night Slash? I think that's Pursuit, right? I actually don't know what the difference is on the icon. No, that's Night Slash. Ooh. Did not think that web would kill, but it did. Thoughts on XP Share Pika? I think it's fine, but if I'm gonna play XP Share Pika, I'd rather just be a support, you know? And if I want to play Pikachu, I'd rather play it as damage. But I don't think it's that bad. I think I'm dead. We're fine. I'm not dead. Electroweb a real move in games? Yeah, it was pretty broken in the VGC for a while. Play Voltaco. But it's more of like an AoE slow move, right? I think Regieleki is the main one that used it. It was broken on Regieleki. Oh, and he keeps people from retreating? Oh, that's broken. Favorite Pokemon of all? Of all? I don't know. Maybe Mew. I really like Mew. Gen 1 guy. I want to get 9 before I go down now. Coming. Scared them off the bush. At least for now. I'll hover over though. If they keep pushing, I'll go in. Otherwise, I'll go farm mid. Looks like they are. Got him. Oh, he's not hyperspace while he's tricked. Don't want to fight them on their pad though. I'm a small bee farmer. A humble small bee farmer. We've got my Unite move back. Too much damage. Where did our Lapras even come from? Did he go all the way around? Well, unless they're doing bottom, I can't really solo it. Oh, the small bees are up. I'm a humble small bee, family-owned local farmer. Sometimes we do the big one as well. Okay. It's the best I could do with what we were given. They came again all the way from around. Oh yeah, it is there two together. The big bee. Good luck on the push team. Oh, they hoop ulted. We held both our pads. They don't have a hoop alt. This is looking pretty good. Blast is below. I don't feel like he's getting it. And then he's not. Didn't want to have to eject that. That's literally all their ults. I got Blast ult, Delphox ult, Cinder ult. Should have just ejected the Blast ult. I would have definitely lived too, man. It's annoying. I thought we'd just get the Blast ult for free. I just held my eject for no reason. I mean, I also don't expect my team to die when literally every one of the enemy ults is on me. Our team charge. It's not enough. Is stream lagging? We should be good. Not be lagging. Froze up? Okay. Just Twitch being weird. It's all good. I didn't play that fight great. The end game fight at least. When am I getting a fade? I'm getting a haircut probably in like 2 weeks. I didn't get a fade this time. I got like a taper and a comb over. I feel like getting something different. You should add Garganical. That'd be a cool mon in Unite for sure. Get a bowl cut? I'll consider it. Please consider not getting a bowl cut. It'd be funny though. I have a ramen bowl I got from Japan. I could give that to my barber. Boom. Just send it. much money donation you want for a bowl cut. I think if we were at like 1,000 subs or something, I'd be like, all right, I'll go to get a bowl cut. Why not? Palace in the corner should not be happy. Use water gun on me. I think I'm dead, but my Lucario gets a stack for free. Cinder didn't even get XP on the kill. He'll be level 5 for our back farm. That's a dub in my eyes. Focus man Luca though. Should walk away from that and give me solo XP and go mid Bs, and I'd hit 4 for them. I only have 1 cookie. I need more cookies. Two cookies. It's a Mega Mewtwo in the mid lane. Hopefully they break top and we have some farm. It's another cookie. Luca's very brave. Mean look close combat is a pretty fun combo. Trying to break this. Not getting more. And I lost my farm, man. Lol. Once I step on the pad, I'll steal their pad shields, ult with it. Depressed. I feel like I'm the one that's mean looked, man. Can we finish bottom already? There's 3 of them up here, man. Not even starting it. I wish didn't proc 'cause he died. I'm bro altered. I'm dead. Bro ult Clefable autoed. You ain't all the shields? He died. $38.40. Yoink. Oops. Had to heal my Luca. I need to use ult to secure that. Yeah, I framed it. We're defending, we're defending. Yes, we did the objective, man. We still have my Unite. We should have Luca's Unite up soon. Mine will be a little late. Yeah, mine's will be a little late, but that's okay. Well, mine's dead already. I can trap that guy. Got a lot of heals. I'm bro ulted. I tanked so much in this fight. They're all dead. Just gonna get off of him and do mid. Lol. Do I believe Silver needs a slight nerf? He could. But I think I'm okay with it. Their bro ulted me many times and it was a waste every time. I wish you could see how many shields I stole. I was getting like 2 or 3 Unite moves worth of shields every time. We stole the clefs, we stole the buzzes, we stole the slow bros when he ulted. It was quite free. I think the only time I could see them nerfing bros if they're like, oh, we're bored of it. Stealing is bad. Oh, sorry. You wouldn't download a shield, would you? Still waiting for a Pokemon gun? Inteleon has it. 11 terabytes of shield you've downloaded? Give it back. What role do you guys think Metagross will be? It feels all-rounder. Feels like it will be all-rounder, right? Know me? Oh, true. All-rounder or defender, but I'd hedge on defend or all-rounder. Speedster would be funny. That'd be weird. Ferrothorn could be cool for sure. Speed locks. Is there a jungler? Looks like it's Venusaur. He went so early on that. He's dead now. I got that, but I died for it. Their Luca died for that. I think their jungler might die if he steps up for too long. Not if we chase them past their path, though. He's depulsing. It's not enough. Decently there. It's out of E-speeds now. Gotta do these fast before Luca spins on them. Go bot here, actually. The top laner died anyway. Maybe they push. They're not pushing. Nah, it's not looking good, guys. My jungler has no reaction time. That guy died, give him the evolution. The Venus jungle is going to respawn, so I guess I can contest that. The objective downstairs is gone. I have 2 buffs now. Nice. They're not on it. Luke was 9, I'm dead too. Oh, they're 1 HP. Rescue HUD is not really used now. I have a couple videos on my YouTube about it if you want to check it out. Okay, we defended. My Goober didn't follow. Sad. Thought he would come chase because he ulted, but he gave up. And then I got hit by a beam too. Slash is dead. We can defend bottom though. Well, XP is looking pretty bad, but theirs isn't that much better. It's fine actually. My last chance ult. I'd walked. It was a bait. Nice. Archon just ate us. He's dead. It's a late Delphox ult. Oh, he beamed really early. We got it. Nice. Okay, Razor Leaf Desi's about to cook. He died too. Delphox. Man, the Delphox is with me too. They're not on it. The Desi probably had a base as well. We're behind though. Just wait for them, wait for our team to be up. Where's our Gudra? Luca's dead for 30, but I'm also dead. Alright, go team. Hope our team knows that we're behind though. Our AG is doing things. Okay, Garchomp's dead, Garchomp's dead. Rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it. AG, please, 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 please. Why are you running to cap, man? We need the Ray. Okay, we got it. He knew that we didn't need him. Come on. Yeah, the AG knew. The AG had the calcs that we were gonna get it, and then he was gonna get ready to cap it right away too. He knew that he didn't need to be there. My fault. Does the egg in my Blissey plushie come out? No, it doesn't. Look at him. Yeah, it's a Chansey. He'll mess you up, okay? He might be smiling, but he will mess you up. I'm beaming him. Defender needed. We got a tree. We have 2 junglers as well. One is never enough, you know? No choice specs. Why? So I can hit the farm and hit objectives better with my autos and trade better. Beam is enough damage with beam. Sometimes I go choice specs though, but I've been feeling the muscle lately. The muscle feels good. Seven black, 4 brown with a razor cookie attack with heavy slime? No. If you're playing heavy slime, you should play more of like a traditional defender build with XP share, focus band, and then you can play buddy barrier. Play a lot of different things over instead of buddy. You can play score shield. Choice isn't bad, but muscle is just a choice that I'm making, you know? That's what I want to play. We're staying too long on their pad, guys. At least we get a kill, maybe two. How's my night? Pretty good. Giga beam, yep. Damn, we wasted our fly for that. We had an XP share guy, bottom might be 7 right now, right? But our tree is a rebel. Is Yon viable with heavy sum? Yeah, for sure. Sad that we're gonna break it, but it's fine actually. The objective's up, we can do it and then go top. We're leading with fly, I like it. Not really though. Oh my god, our bro stole it top. Is it weird that if you had the option to leave the enemy had at 1 all match? I mean, there's good times to break it. Leaving at 1 for a long time is good, especially like if I'm beam, it's good because I can secure all the farm with beam. For sure, it's not weird at all. Bazinga. What the? He just turned around. I guess he saw the tree and got scared. Damn. It's okay though, they're all dead. It's not worth all dying for the objective. Is rapid or muscle better? If you're playing solar beam, definitely muscle. What am I meant to do with these YouTube chatters today, man? The reason they're all dead is because I beamed them, man. Making us look bad? I know, all the good ones are lurking. And all the backseaters are out today. New emotes? Is there? They have a Mimikyu? That's funny. Since when? Damn, the enemy team has no pads. What happened to them this game? And our team didn't want to play for the top one? The one that walks to their home? Okay. He didn't beam it. It's fine though, they're all dead again for it. They're ripping it. Boom. I didn't even get it. Let me go heal off of the big bees. I don't think they're running fast. No. You thought that Giga Drain sound was a part of the Animal Crossing soundtrack because it sounds like a sapling? That's funny. That's kind of scary when they flipped it. They died. They pretty much flipped every objective and died for it. It's one of the things that Venusaur does to people, though. One of the matches of all time, true. It was one of them. Venu's so good. Yeah, Venu's definitely so good. Both the Venusaur builds are good. Beam's probably a little better though, but they're both good. Not another trio. I mean, Venu's Solar Beam is pretty strong, but I think Mew is like a little bit more versatile. Venu ever been bad in Unite's history? Probably never been a bad character, no? Maybe early on before they buffed Giga Drain, and there was a time where Giga Drain was a lot worse and it didn't have the defense that it has today. A Battle Slow Bro? Oh, I think you mean the Battle Bro? They do have a Battle Bro. You accidentally queued Standard? Oh, unlucky. That's truly unluck. I gotta make sure he gets a lost hit. The Wandering Trainer? No, the Wandering Trainer's in the jungle. True Wandering Trainers never jungle. That's a fake one. No, he misses water gun. My bad. I was waiting for my light screen to come off cooldown first. You're tired of seeing me? Oh, well, I really like playing this character, so I'm sorry. I think I'm dead. Yeah. The shield only came a little too late. My XP share definitely makes it worse, but I knew that in the draft stream. What are you doing in my lane? If the bro was surf, I definitely would have lived, but bros don't like going surf. Scald is too funny for them. We're all dead, man. At least our Blissey have eluded. Are these guys E-dating? What's going on? Oh, yeah, they are. There's some E-dating happening in our jungle. Nice, tank's dead. but the Scyther killed my whole team. My bad, I didn't kill their whole team. Inder player tier list? I don't think I'm gonna make one. I think it's cool that other people made theirs, but it seems impossible to be unbiased. And I don't know, it's just not something I'm interested in doing. Would LeBron James make a tier list of the people he plays against? Probably not, right? Well, why would I? No, our Greninja and Blissey are just, they're E-dating it. So, we have to rely on our Greninja to carry. My tier list is not... What? My title is that I made a tier list of the characters, not of players. It's different. Kobe did after he retired, yes. Not while he was playing. I'll go down now. Maybe our E-dating combo can pop off here. Our bro is still level 8. There's the E-dating combo. Interesting. I like playing support. I've played support in pretty much every game I've played ever. Just my role, you know? I'm gonna base because we don't have a healer. What support do I like in League? I played Blitzcrank, I played Lux, Reiko. I didn't play the Healy kind of supports in League. But if I played more, I probably would have. And we just let them all respawn. Hit the bro in there. Go mid. Nice. E-dating for the win. Not like I killed their whole team. What sport in Overwatch? I played mostly Lucio. In Overwatch, though, I played a lot of Diva. Because when I started Overwatch, I was in a K-pop phase. And I really liked Diva. For, you know, like, who can't like Diva? But I played Diva and Lucio. Those were my two. Anna's cool. Good morning from India. Good morning. Your Hoopa's using portals exclusive for damage. I see people do that a lot. It's weird. No Mercy. Nah, I didn't like the Mercy playstyle. I don't know. It didn't feel fun for me. Lucio's the most fun support I had playing Overwatch, though, by far. My favorite team in the NBA, the Raptors, by default, yeah. But like my favorites to win the championship that like I'm rooting for are the Mavericks. I really like Luka. Luka Doncic. Brig didn't exist when I played. I played Overwatch like here, like, you know, around the time it first came out. Ever do a Dora or Overwatch stream? What the heck is Dora? And Overwatch? No, almost certainly not. You probably won't see me stream a Blizzard game. I'm not a fan of, I'm a big anti-Blizzard guy. Dora the Explorer, yes, but how am I supposed to, what am I supposed to do by streaming Dora? Do you know where we have to go? If we're lost, what do we do? Call the map? Dota? Oh, Dota. I don't really want to play. Man, I have 15,000 hours in Dota, and I just have no interest in playing that game again. I like Unite, man. I'm a Unite fan. Play some XP Share Lacrosse. Unite for PC? I'll take a Pokemon game on PC, yeah, but I don't think it'll ever happen. Isn't it impressive Dota's still alive? Yes and no. They have a really dedicated fan base. I'm not that surprised. Whenever I stun Zoroark, I say swiper, no swiping. True. When will you play SingStar Pop on stream for the fans? 1,000 subs, I'll do it. Answer to your question, guys, for the most part, is 1,000 subs. There's a lot of things I do for 1,000 subs. You know what I mean? On Twitch, or members on YouTube, you know? Their jungler's here already. Hey man, we saw him. He ran at me first. He just ejected though. Odd. They're so low, man. Oh, he didn't even go make the portal. Big kill for Armor Champ. Would I play XP Share Mewtwo? Honestly, it probably wouldn't be that bad. XP Muscle Scarf, kind of like Eld. It seems not bad, actually. Bad, man. Just have more people come mid every time. And sooner than our team. Nice. Cheeky little double kill. Got the big B, but I'm dead to Mimikyu. Oh. Okay, our Mimikyu's level 9, not bad. Seems like a good bubble beam game. The extra tankiness seems like it'll be helpful. Doesn't work against Super Portal though. It's not like a full knockup. They're fruit, there are fruit. Hoopa United. Should've just backed up once the Hoopa ulted. Oh, big Machamp ult. But it's just not good enough of an ult anymore, man. So it doesn't look like he has any stacks. Oh, big Dream Eater. Nice combo from Gengar. I'm gonna break this. I'm not getting any more though. This is eject at least. Force the Silvolt. We heal off Regieleki. poop ult again. I'm gonna go farm mid bees. Need to heal and I want my ult back anyway. Get my ult back, right? Wasn't up in time though. Can ult to bot objective, but we don't have anyone there to cover it. It's dead already. Team, we just don't have to push into their pad. It's that easy. They're wasting their ults, we can just walk away. That's Sylve ult, that's a Snorlax ult. That's fine. Now what? Now we just fight them and they have like 2 Unite moves left. We should be here though, we have to force a fight. Bill should have nothing. It's just a Hoopa alive with ults. We got it. Well, our Gengar's our best secure there and didn't get it. Okay, still really struggling though. I think we lost. Nobody's zoned Hoopa. I mean, we just have to do it though. We can't chase around the Hoopa forever. My character doesn't have a great secure, so it has to be someone else on our team. And if you lose a 1v4 to someone standing outside the pit, you lose a 1v4. That's just the cost you pay for losing the rest of the game, right? That's just how the game works. If we weren't Giga behind, even if we lose the Ray, we'd still be able to win the game, right? Because we capped twice. But if we're down 2 caps going into Ray, like, that's just... You know, you have to... There has to be a chance you also lose at any point. It's just unlucky. I'm muted. I'm gonna call it here, guys, at the end of the stream. I'm kind of tired. The tier list takes a lot of energy out of me. So I'll see you guys all tomorrow. If you missed the tier list, you can watch the VODs. They'll both be up. Otherwise, I'll put it up on YouTube in a couple days. Anyways, take care, everyone. I'm not leaving. You can't make me. Look, you guys are all welcome to hang out in the Twitch chat. The Twitch chat is up whether I'm live or not. The YouTube chat might go down. But if you want to hang out in the offline Twitch chat, be my guest. Or you could go to the Discord. Anyways, take care, everyone.